Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon, and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. And as always, thank you for all your support, including sharing, chatting, liking, and subscribing. Now roll that famous logo animation. Good evening, and welcome back to Computerized Start Live. I am your host, Justin D. Morgan, and it just dawned on me that I forgot to play the following.
Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of fun and fantasy, and ever-changing views, and computer terminology, Commodore is news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot which stream this was. Oh, well. That'll get everyone's attention anyways. Alright, so actually this is an IBM stream. I was getting ahead of myself. I'm going to blame the fact that it's quite warm in the basement. Fans running, you can probably see my hair blowing. Anyways. Let's see here. I'm your host, Justin D. Morgan. Welcome back to Computerized Start Live. Let's see, where was I going with that? Yes, I got a pile of stuff in front of me. But I guess channel announcements. There's the tip jar. YouTubers can't point. There's announcement number 1. YouTubers can't point. Announcement number 2. The tip jar is there on the screen, and it's running a bit low. So link is in the description. And now I guess it is time for a combination of stuff you all have sent me and Wheel of Regrets. Well, obviously we all know what this item's going to be. But we will first start with this package that I already opened because I wasn't sure what it was. But inside we have a package of alligator clips from Jamie's Hack Shack. So thank you, Jamie, for making sure I had alligator clips. So awesome. I think that was all that was in there. Yep. Jamie told me he was sending me those. Drop shipped from Amazon, so that's how I know who those are from. And next, we have another Amazon package. And this one is from Gut Bomb. And Gut Bomb... Oh, this is probably why I thought to play the Commodore animation. Gut Bomb sent me a video cable for my VIC-20. So, thank you, Gut Bomb. 5-pin DIN to the 4 video connectors, and so now I've got another cable. Excellent. And now we have the regrets. Starting with the item. Oh, hi, Retro Tech Chris. Welcome. We are starting with the item that went out for delivery Sunday, although I have a feeling they were just loading the postal truck on Sunday because it didn't get delivered till Monday. Yeah, big surprise. Anyways, I bet no one will guess, other than Francois, because I think I made him guess. No one will guess what is in this envelope. I will slowly open it. And inside, we have a Trident card. Y'all are probably saying, no, Justin, that's not a Trident card. Well, actually, it is. I saw this on eBay. I watched it. The seller gave me an offer, and well, I couldn't resist. So there we go. It is I think they call it a cache or something like that, of the launching of the first Trident submarine, the USS Ohio, SSBN 726. Apparently, General Dynamics made it. Anyways, there we go. There's the Ohio sesquicentennial stamp, since just named the USS Ohio, and then, of course, the US stamp. But yeah, I saw that, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. So there we go. It's a Trident card. Oh, hi, Jesse. Welcome. All right, Jesse will be popping in and out. Oh, I forgot to see who else was in the chat. So we got RetroTech Chris, and we have Jesse. We also have Francois. Hi, Francois. And we have Eric Sedge. Hello, Eric. And I'm sure we'll have some more folks pop in from time to time. All right, Jesse just got home. Yes. All right, so the next item is a potential eBay regret. Oh, yeah. Okay. Chris just finished his workday. Excellent. I have what is supposedly a cleaned and polished NES cartridge connector. I don't plan on testing this tonight, but interestingly enough, does it have, wait a minute. Oh, okay. You can't see half the pins, apparently. Where does this go in the console? I'll figure it out when I put it back together. But anyways, so hopefully this will help me to get my NES back up and running. And there's a little note in the says they highly recommend games purchased from other sources are opened and hand polished to remove all oxidation. If possible, play your games in the unlocked position to increase the life of the 72 pin. Remove all games from system when not in use. All right. So at some point, we'll do an NES stream. I'd like to put my NES back together. I might also try deoxiding the original connector, but oh wait, I should still have it. All right, next up, these are the two items that arrived today. I want to zoom out. So let's see here. Which one do I want to do first? This one gave me a scare because I thought it was shipped in the original box. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. They're both from eBay. So let's see. NES cartridge connector looks fine. Trident card looks fine. I'm gonna save this for last. I think this might be the funniest item. Or funnest item. Might also be the most regretful item in one certain way. Alright, so next we have packaged very securely, I might add. And it is shipped in something that says anti-static, so wait, did I thought I saw... Oh, and I think I might have missed you, Trina, when I said hello to everyone in the chat. I don't know if the chat misbehaves sometimes. Hi, Trina. If I didn't say hello. I don't know. Today's weather's thrown me all off. It was really hot. And then I was about to start streaming and went to go grab a bottle of water, and I saw the wind was blowing. Like, oh, well, that's not a good sign. But it didn't look like it was going to storm right over my house. Oh, hi, Rudy. Welcome. All right. Does anyone have any clue what might be in this? Ooh, actually, yeah. This is not wine, although I might wine if those don't work, but I have 10 EPROMs with quality assurance stickers on them. I saw that in the auction photo, and I couldn't help to think, does that mean they're blank? Is that their anti-theft system? In fact, I have a feeling these are probably not blank. And I'm going to have to remove the label to erase them, so if they're bad, I won't be able to return them. So we are going to see if these are blank. So, oh, we have Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. Hi, Jeremy. All right, so does anyone want to venture a guess if any of these are blank? No, that one's not blank. And I installed a new theme on my computer if you heard what sounded like the fanfare sound. And that one's not blank. And that one's not blank. Jesse says they found a loophole. Yes. Oh, did I put that? Oh, I put that one in upside down. And that one's not blank. I am not going to archive them because I don't know what they are. And it's not blank either. Tell me why I should archive a mystery ROM that I don't even know what it's for, and I'll consider it. So far, none of them are blank. That one's not blank either. That one's not blank. I mean, I might read them just to see, but I don't know what they're from, so... Jeremy says there's bound to be a copyright statement in them. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I flubbed. Well, that's funny. You know, you would think I don't know how to work a ZIF socket tonight. Oh, there's a bent pin. All right, we'll see if there's any copyright statements in them. And none of them are blank. All right, so Jeremy says maybe they'll have a copyright statement in them. All right, well, here we go. Read, read. There is no copyright statement in that one. Jesse says they're from Bally Technologies. Oh, random guess. Well, this one's got some text in it. Fundamental harmonics number 2. Total only. Fundamental only. Fundamental harmonics. But no copyright date. No, I don't think these are going to be arcade because that one was talking about harmonics. Oh, there's no copyright date in that one. Rudy says they're from a play school piano. If any of them have a copyright date in them, words enabled and cleared and frequency and net auto range. Ooh, there we go. Multiple errors, invalid entry, no remote option, power without current, power without voltage, VAR without current, VAR without voltage, input overload, auto range frequency, int, trig, inhibited, system error, blah, blah, blah. Version, copyright. 1981, Dranitz Engineering Labs. 1000 New Durham Road, Edison, New Jersey, 08817. All right. Does anyone know? Rudy's guessing the missing moon landing code. So does anyone know what Dranitz, Dranetz Engineering Labs? Well, it looks like these might be saved from an immediate erasure. Because I'm going to guess these might have come from the same thing. Now, I wouldn't be able to tell you what order the ROMs go in, but... Oh, hey, Retro Fox, welcome! Yeah, speaking of New Jersey, yes! If anyone could tell me what... Well, actually, I'll look it up. Let's see if... And unfortunately, I forgot how to spell it. Despite the fact that I just spelled it luckily I got the ROM. Dranetz. Oh, I did get it. I think they might actually still be in business. Hold on, I'm strictly necessary cookies. All right, you can have strictly necessary cookies, but all right, I guess I'll let you have it. Is this the same company? Um, this might actually be them, given that their name is spelled uniquely. Yeah, Retrofox says, who knows how much they've branched since 1981. Well, it looks like they make power monitoring equipment now. But I think this might actually be them. Let's see, about Dranitz. For more than 60 years, leading provider of intelligent monitoring solutions for electrical demand and energy and power quality. Well, actually, frequencies can be used for power monitoring. Corporate headquarters located in Edison, New Jersey. I I bet this is them and they're still in business. Congratulations, Dranitz. You've been in business for 60 years, and I found ROMs for one of your 40-year-old products. So, all right, cool. I guess I'll archive those ROMs. I presume they're all going to the same device. Jeremy says for oil rigs. Oh. Yeah, could be power monitoring. Cool. All right, well, I will not immediately erase them. I will read them and save them and do something with them. Who knows? Maybe someone will find a Granite's device from 1981 and wish they had the ROMs for it. All right, and now, finally, for the pièce de résistance and wheel of regrets. I got a scare because this was sitting on my porch, and as I drove down the driveway, it looked like it might have been shipped in the original box because all I saw was eBay tape all over it, and it was about the right size I was expecting. And, well, fortunately, once I actually got out of my car and walked around to where it was on the porch, I realized this is just a toner box. So, unless Dasher Deals accidentally sent me a toner cartridge, I think we're fine here. All right. You can probably already tell. I don't know why I bought this. Dasher Deals sent me an offer. I couldn't resist. I bought a Windows XP bobblehead. Francois says the Windows XP, the 536 audio cassette edition. No, it's a Windows XP bobblehead. It is. Eddie, reliable, trust man. MRP, most reliable player. Yeah, feel the burr. I bet the Windows 98 team felt really good after this. 10x more reliable than Windows 98. Jeremy says Michael MJD has one of those. Oh, well, that's okay. More than one of us can have one. Made in China, recommended for children 3 years and older. Not that a 3-year-old's going to necessarily know what Windows XP Professional is. But anyways, yeah. I found this when I was searching for the Windows XP lava lamp. I'm not going to buy the lava lamp. I don't feel like spending what those are going for these days because they're going for ridiculous money. So I settled for the bobblehead. because I think it was only like right around $20. Gut Bomb is late and catching up at 2 speed again. Hi, Gut Bomb. Oh, well, Gut Bomb, when you catch up to real time, well, you'll have seen that I got your cable, but anyways, I got your cable, so thank you. All right, that is. Oh, there is one other thing I forgot about. I got one more thing. I'm just like Steve Jobs. I have one more thing. It just wasn't on my bench. I don't know if it'll fit on the bench. I don't know why I bought this item. I really don't know why I bought this. Hold please. Oh no, I misplaced my red marker. Oh well. This fragile item. I don't know why I bought it. I was trying to look for my red marker to add the accent to it. This was maybe one of my more questionable purchases. Then again, when I saw the eBay seller, like, I don't remember what I paid for it. I thought they undersold themselves on it, but now don't get too excited here. Okay, they shipped it right side up. I just put the box upside down because my address label's on the top side. Okay, I don't know why they didn't close it, but anyways, yes, I bought an Apple II GS case. And now you see why I was setting you up for the before you all thought that, oh, you bought a whole 2GS? No, it's the case. I bought the case. Alright, so it's got some sticker on it that I'll have to remove the residue, but otherwise it's in mostly good shape. It does look like a piece broke off of it from somewhere due to the seller not shipping it closed. I don't know where the plastic piece came off of. It could be. Oh. No, I think I know where it came from. I'll have to look at the auction photo and. Yep. There's that. Oh, I bet there might be another piece of plastic in the box if I really look. All right, now I kind of wish I'd opened it a bit sooner to receiving it, but I actually kind of had forgotten about it until I just happened to notice the box tonight. So, all right, well, I can glue that piece back on the case. Let me look in the box to see if that other piece is by chance in the box. Oh, I think I'm in luck. That Francois says I thought I was the only one doing 2x. All right, I think I am in luck here. Because there's that piece right there. And there's that piece right there. And that will actually glue together and you probably won't even really realize that it's broken shipping. In fact, actually, I'm not going to glue it tonight. I'm changing my mind before I even said it. All right. Let me at least. All right. Let me take these two pieces of plastic. I will put them in this bag here so that I don't lose them. And then I will tape that. Actually, I will tape that to the plastic because that'll be easier to remove from the plastic. And I will fix these at a later date. Otherwise, I guess the 2GS case is in decent shape. And, well, we will, I guess you'll just have to stay tuned to see what I do with it. All right. So now, I guess it is time for me to go grab the IBM Portable Personal Computer. Let's put this 2GS case where it's all right. I have the IBM Portable Personal Computer along with like 30 tantalum capacitors. So all the tantalum capacitors in this computer are 10 microfarad, 16 volt, and I will be replacing them with 10 microfarad, 25 volt for better long-term longevity. And I'm just using the 2-hole tantalum capacitors because these are way cheaper than the 3-hole, and my coworker wasn't trying to do a faithful restoration. just wants to be able to let the kids enjoy it, and maybe someday in the future sell it. Which at that point, if she did want it recapped with more faithful tantalum capacitors, I'd be more than glad to do it. But I think even the two lead tantalum capacitors, it would still probably be okay for value, because at least the thing would work. And I think that's the more important thing. In fact, I think a lot of I know Epitronics uses the two lead capacitors, so the thing is, the three lead tantalum capacitors are like, I think $3 and some change each. And I want to say that in quantity 25, these tantalum capacitors were like closer to like maybe 25 cents each. There's a pretty stark pricing difference between the two. Between getting the three lead ones that would be faithful restoration, and the two lead ones which are, you're going to make it work for a long time, but it won't be what IBM used. Now, I don't have it because I gotta order it, but I did convince my coworker to do a few upgrades to help with the enjoyment of this computer. And one of them will be an XT IDE, and the other is going to be a Tech Select 1 megabyte memory upgrade board. All right. Now that I got the metal cage off of the computer, is YouTube playing tricks on me? Nope. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this thing doesn't really fit on my bench any way you put it. Probably doesn't help that I have a couple of bottles of stuff that I don't really want to knock over. All right. I also don't want to put the isopropyl alcohol in front of my water bottle. I'm pretty sure I would notice the difference picking it up, but let's not find out for sure tonight. All right. So, not only will I be recapping the motherboard, or planar as IBM sometimes calls it, but there are also tantalum capacitors on the color graphics card and the floppy controller. Luckily, they are all 10 microfarad capacitors, so it makes it really easy. So I will start I will start with the expansion cards, and that way I can warm up to the motherboard. Oh wait, that's a blank slot. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. IBM used a different size here. Now I am going to have to double check. Make sure I put these in correctly. I think the tantalums are center positive, but I'm not totally sure, so I am going to double check that. Oh, maybe I shouldn't put the magnet in the iFixit toolkit in front of the color screen on my oscilloscope. That is a silly place to put that. All right. All right. So we got the floppy controller card. It has 2 tantalums. So we'll get those replaced. And the CGA card has a few. It has, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it looks like it's got 7. So we'll also get those replaced. And I believe all of these cards are all using the same style tantalum capacitors. Yep, they look like they're all 310. Looking to see if I can. Okay. Get those two. Now the parallel card here is a third-party card. It didn't come with the computer, and it looks like it's in good shape. So I'm not going to do anything. It does have a capacitor on it, but the capacitor looks okay. But I won't. There's no tantalum capacitor to replace there. Now I will pull the system board out after I get these expansion cards because that will be a chore. And I thought I'd get the expansion cards first. That, and I can put them back and do a quick test of the computer to make sure it still works after doing them. Well, I know where Gutbomb is in the live stream. Gutbomb says, "Hey, a 2GS case, yes." All right, so let me set the In the strictest sense of the term, it is portable. It has a handle on it. You can move it from place to place. Yeah, shame about the shipping damage on the 2GS case. Okay. All right, let me see if I can. Look up the pinout of these tantalum capacitors real quick. Actually, I think my minus 0 degrees might actually say. Here we go. All right. Negative, positive, negative. Okay. Okay, so they are all center positive. Okay, excellent. Capcom is caught up to live now. Excellent. We will fire up Claris here. And we will get this card de-tantalum. So we have 2 tantalum caps. And they are center positive. And I will replace them with these. Oh, Capcom says, are all the usual chatters off at K-Fest? Well, I have seen Rudy in the chat, but you're right. Well, Rudy, I don't know that Rudy usually goes to K-Fest. That'd be a bit of a drive. That'd be a really long bit of a drive for Rudy. But yep, Joe is at K-Fest. I know Ron sometimes pops in. I suspect Ron's at K-Fest. And yeah, there may be a couple more at K-Fest. Javier's going to be at K-Fest. Maybe someday I'll go to a K-Fest. I prioritized my events for the year, and well, so far none of them have worked out. I didn't make it to VCF East, and I completely forgot about the boat fest. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think they did. Well, I think you'll enjoy remote K Fest. All right, there we go. One evil tantalum. Or I should say spicy tantalum. Two spicy tantalums. Ah, ah, ah. You know, maybe I'll save these for next 4th of July. All right, got those off with minimal fuss. All right, let's see if we can get replacements in with minimal fuss. I am somewhat tempted to see if my component tester can make heads or tails of those tantalum capacitors, but I don't know what I did with it. Gupum says, my son's laptop battery became puffy, so I took it out and put it outside next to the trash can. Excellent place for it. I was hoping it would generate some fireworks, but it's been a couple weeks in the summer heat and still nothing. Yeah, I know. Spicy, spicy pillows can just not do anything until you least expect it, and then they'll become um, flaming hot spicy pillows. All right, so tantalum capacitors always have a polarity stripe for positive, and just so I can make sure that I see the polarity stripe on these caps correctly. Yep, okay. So it's always going to be on the side of the cap for positive. So since the polarity stripe is on the right side, that means that right pin is going to be positive. So always good idea if you want to make double sure that you're looking at the correct feature to do so. Now, the one thing that I would have probably done had they been as cheap. I would have not bought the ones with the flared out pins. Well, actually, I think I know why I bought the ones with the flared out pins. I, for some reason, thought that these were that it was one positive and two negatives, but maybe that it was like positive, positive, negative. Anyways, so we'll do center positive, and I'm going to put them on the board such that the rating is visible, just so that as I inspect things before I power it up, I can just double check that I've put it in correctly. So they are center positive. Just like -0 degrees says here. There we go. So there's two options for replacing them. You can get three-legged, or you can use two-leggeds and make sure you put the positive in the center pin. So there we go. The positive, you can kind of see the stripe there, is in the center pin. Again, I will get this other cap. Capum says, I hate doing those caps. I always think I'm going to do it wrong. Well, I'm kind of afraid I'll do it wrong too, but we learn from our mistakes. I will put this one in this way, and the stripe, so stripe is there, so center is positive, and now I see here. Well, I find the piece of solder that is inevitably floating around my bench because I don't remember using it all on Sunday, but maybe I did. All right. So, I should have probably ordered leaded solder. I still probably have at least a month's worth. But... All right. Well, I think this board should be fairly easy because it's just a two-layer board, and there's not huge ground planes. So, not expecting to have. Oh, and it looks like they're in. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. The floppy controller has been recapped. So I think I am going to find a discrete spot on the board. And there we go. So if someone opens this computer up, and looks at the card, there's at least a little sign that I recapped the board and when I did. So just in case someone in the future opens it to inspect it, then at least there's a little providence on the card. But there we go. Beautiful. And I think it'll be totally fine. But most importantly, spicy caps be gone. Okay, now this card might be a bit trickier because for some reason I suspect this is actually a 4-layer board and not a 2-layer board. Partly because this board feels heavy. And not just because of the chips on it. I mean, the PCB feels heavy. Granted, lots of chips on it will make it feel heavy, but I think it's got a bit of extra weight on it. All right. Now, to help me when I remove the caps, I'm going to, well, it might be hard to see. Actually, that is really hard to see, even for me. Oh, I found my red marker that I couldn't find earlier. Oh, that's the blue marker. Actually, the blue... Oh, that's kind of... Oh, wait a minute. There we go. There we go. I'll put a little green mark on the ground trace, or the middle trace, because I'll probably be able to see that. But just something so that when I'm looking at the board, a little mark that I can remove with isopropyl alcohol so that I know which caps to remove. Because basically, I'm going to remove them all, and then I'm going to replace them. All right. It's a subtle green mark. There we go. And I'm actually noticing that there are some ceramic caps on this board that it looks like IBM gave themselves the option to put tantalums. Because it looks like the ceramics are even in 3-hole. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So how many green marks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. All the tantalum caps have been identified, so let's get these things out. So, don't forget to smash that like button if you like seeing me save these old computers from the spicy caps. We'd all rather have flaming hot Doritos instead of flaming hot caps. Don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications, because I believe there will at least be one more live stream on this computer before I have it done. Turn on notifications so you know when I go live. And also, Thursday, the VIC-20 will be back on the bench again. Also, fun fact, I was doing some research yesterday, and I found one of LGR's pre-LGR Day videos, and it was on the VIC-20. And my, how his production values have changed. All right. But despite the fact his production values have changed, he still has the same sense of humor. It definitely was Clint. Oh, Cut Bomb's seen the video. And yeah, I made sure to leave a comment on the video. So, assuming he notices that someone left the comment, I'm hoping he'll get a laugh out of it. Much in the vein of the Picard maneuver and the Riker maneuver, I called his little gesture the Shatner maneuver. If you remember, is making fun of William Shatner the way he points at the Vic 20 in the commercial. Yeah, I had to give it the name the Shatner maneuver. Because the Riker maneuver, I think, is an actual maneuver of the Enterprise or a ship. I think the Picard maneuver is the name given to all the crew members pulling their uniform top down because the way the costumes rode up. Yeah, got bums say the Wonder Computer of the 1980s. All right, there we go. We got 3 of the caps out. 1, 2, 3. All right, 4. There we go. Oh, one of those legs is still a little bit soldered. There we go. There we go. Should have 3 more to go. Yep. There's 1. Good night, Francois. Yeah, don't forget to feed the moo gun. I won't. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, up, and one more. Right, hiding right here. All right, that might be. That one is being just a little bit stubborn. Oh, I just realized I don't have my geek glasses on. Oh, by the way, Gut Bomb, I bought something from Amazon today. Yes, I bought me a Reality Ender V3 SE. Prime day price $175.20. So when it comes in, I will definitely get in touch with you to help me dial it in. Because I think that price is at least, I think, I don't remember what you said the Micro Center price was, but that seemed to be close to it at least. Ah, Capcom says 180 plus tax is the Micro Center price. So it would appear as if the Prime Day price is a good deal, and I got that cap out. Yay! So yeah, so now I'll be able to make the be all ender olive jokes. Wah 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 wah. Capcom's booing my joke. I know. Yeah, it's kind of dad joke, a lame dad joke level joke. I also bought 2 spools of muted white filament too, so because that was also on Prime Day special. So yeah, if you want muted white filament, in fact, all of the Polymaker filament, at least the PLA, had special. Hope you bought some other filament too. I've got some other filament. I've got other filament, but I wanted some muted white. So I went ahead and got it. Oh no. Do I only have 4 viewers? Wow. Where is everyone tonight? Oh, the muted white is a great color, but the Polyterra stuff is a bit iffy for making functional prints that need to take screws or hold stuff. Okay. Well, I have some white filament as well upstairs. Or somewhere in the house. Brand new spool, so. And it's not Polyterra. Alright, there we go. One. Ooh, I can do multicolor prints with the ender. Cool. Yeah, I didn't buy a lot of filament because I was trying not to like buy everything from Amazon. Three. Oh, so I can do the visible stuff in Polyterra and then pause the print, change the filament, switch to a tougher brand for the part that no one will ever see. Ooh, good idea. Ooh, the finish on the Polyterra looks great. Excellent. All right. All right. Oops. All right. Oh, that must be the one I bumped. All right. So I'm gonna solder one pin. I realize my soldering iron is tangled up. There we go. Required a very careful untangling. I'm also soldering the positive pin first. I figure it would take solder better than the negatives. All right. Now, because I was having a little bit of trouble with the solder on this board. Oh, could just be the fact that it's a multi-layer board. Oxidation. Add a little extra flux and get the negatives. Oh yeah, the way Epitronics bends the pins. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I might try that. Oh, hey Thomas, welcome. Yes, this is the evil tantalum recap. Oh, oh. Also, it does usually help when recapping the board to actually get solder onto both pins. All right. Well, have a good evening, Thomas. We'll all right. Then just to make sure I didn't. Sometimes my trims come really close to the solder joint. Usually like to make sure I didn't compromise the solder joint. So I just usually quick touch up, and there's plenty of flux still on the board. Probably more just appearance so that the solder joints look nice and rounded. All right, I think that looks good. Ah, yes, the using heat set inserts for screws instead of just screwing directly to the printed filament. Yes. Let's see here. I am probably going to have to go upstairs and grab a roll of paper towels. Oh, no, wait a minute. I have a roll of paper towels down here. All right. The roller paper towels is just over on the fridge because I was slowly cleaning the inside of the fridge. Oh, good. This card had something on the top of it that kind of looked like paint for some reason. But whatever it is came off the card, so that's good. Just a paint that I don't think IBM put there. All right. All right. There we go. All right. So let me let that dry for a moment. Setting upright. Let me go grab the paper towel. Also, it apparently rained at some point after I started streaming. Possibly a thunderstorm, but I didn't hear any thunder. All right, there we go. Let me double check. We got, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and yep. All right, so the CGA card has new caps on it. So let me put my a little discrete mark. I can find a spot on the back side of the board. All right, we'll just put it right about here above the edge connector. Oh, hey, Jesse. I just got the CGA card recap. So there we go. The 7 spicy caps that were on it are now on my workbench. And on the disk controller, its 2 spicy caps are now on my workbench. So there we go. The world has been saved from, so far, 9 spicy caps. All right, so what I wanted to do before I do the motherboard, and this is just so that I can make sure that, because if I did something to one of those 2 cards, I'd rather know now than trying to figure out, okay, was it the recap, or was it the recap of a card, or was it a recap of the motherboard? So I'm just going to really quickly jam these 2 cards back in here. All right, I do need to reconnect that cable. All right, I'm not going to put the parallel card back in because it didn't have any tantalum caps on it. All right, there's that. Let me turn this around. So that I can plug the power in, and so you can get a better vantage point. In case I did put something in backwards, you will see the, or if something on the motherboard goes. All right. So I will go ahead and flip the switch. All right. Smart switch powered on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Ha! Oh boy. The audacity. There was a pop. Oh, I knew that could happen, and yet I was like, no. These caps couldn't have shorted in the short time since I last used the system. The spicy cap decided to get all spicy on us. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the pop got filtered out, but not the smell. Oh, yeah. All right, let me, I guess, clip it off so that I can. Oh, no, Jeremy. That. All right, Jeremy just created something for the channel. Um. Okay, the audio. Where'd you get the audio track from? That come from the YouTube audio library? Ah, yeah, I just want to know where it came from before I use it. In the meantime, well, I don't think I can clip that cap off, so I guess I'm going to have to pull the motherboard out to, how is a literal shack better at marketing than you are? I don't know. All right, well, thanks to the spicy caps that IBM used, where one decided to get extra crispy spicy tonight. Well, I'm going to have to recap the motherboard without first being able to verify that the cards are working. All right. All right. So Jeremy has made this cool animation for me, and I guess I will show it off. Even though we're all right. Create new. All right. Let's see here. All right. So apparently, I have a new animation for Wheel of Regrets.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our favorite segment, Wheel of Regrets. Here's your host, Justin D. Morgan.
Hey, who comes up with these titles anyway?
Thank you, Jeremy. I'll have to listen to the music later, but no, I can't hear. I can't hear the music because it went straight out. I don't have a monitor. Oh, you mean there's an announcer voice and everything? Now I feel really bad that I couldn't hear it. All right. Well, I'll have to. Well, I guess I could play it so that I can see it. Thanks, Jeremy. All right. Let me. You can always count on IBM to use 40 bazillion different screwdrivers or screws. Uh, I figured it was your own voice, Jeremy. Whereas I would have ended up paying someone on Fiverr for a voiceover, and um, yeah, that would probably be a regret too. All right. That's weird. Hi, Dave. Welcome. I'm trying to get the tip out of my iFixit screwdriver, and it's like stuck. There we go. I got it out. I had to use pliers. I have no idea why the magnet was holding it that well. All right. So now I need a hex bit because IBM. There we go. All right. I'm trying to remove the metal bracket on the side of the case, which there's no way I can put this case where you can see the metal bracket I'm trying to remove, but it's holding up the floppy drives on the one side. Probably to make sure they don't like crash into each other while you're transporting it. And IBM used slotted screws and hex bit screws because I guess they're IBM and they can use multiple types of screws to make it harder for you to access your motherboard. There we go. Now, unplug power. Looks like I gotta unplug the floppy drive power. And let's see here. I believe if I remove one screw here, which I still don't think you're going to be able to see because it's like a screw that's off the edge of my desk, I think the board should just come right out. Unless, of course, there's like a mystery hidden screw that. Oh, IBM wouldn't do that. Would yes, IBM did that. It is. Let me guess. It is a mystery hidden screw that is underneath the speaker. Because there's probably some reason why I didn't tighten the speaker all the way. Let me guess. Yes. Aha. There it is. All right. There we go. Got the speaker out. Yeah, there's like a. I think it's a flat bladed screw. Well, if I remove the floppy drive, then I. Actually, I gotta remove the floppy drives anyways. Oh, but that's going to require a special tool. Okay, let me get the flat bladed screw. No, that's not going to work. Hold, please, while I try to remember how this board comes out. There's a clip. Okay, I think I am going to try to remove the floppy drives, and that is going to require a wrench. Oh, woohoo! Looks like I'm up to 8 viewers. Woo! I was getting a little bit worried that a little while ago, because it's like only 3 viewers. Jeremy, that animation you did, do you have it in such a way that you could give me um the music file and your audio files? Or did you do it in a way that the you can't separate? Okay, yeah, that'd be great. All right. So I am just trying to get the floppy drives out so I can get to the clip that's holding the motherboard in. I don't think IBM designed this for like easy maintenance. Basically, there's 4 screws, and I'm having to use a wrench because I don't want to remove the CRT. Let me go ahead and alright, so there's the floppy cable. I've got all but one of the screws out on the top floppy drive. So I know for previous streams I was putting this thing back together, but I think wherever I leave off on this tonight, I'm not going to put it back together until I'm done with it. So there we go. There's one floppy drive. I think it looks like it's in good shape. The belt is decent. Let me mark this as, I think this one is A. Let me put a small mark on it. Because with these older drives, there's probably a termination pack on one of the drives, and it will save me much grief if I put the drive back where it came from. Or in the famous words of Mike, put that thing back where it came from. Well, I screwed that up. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. We'll see if anyone recognizes which Mike I was referring to. Hi, Will. K-Mac Vintage is in the house. Welcome. I am removing the second floppy drive. There we go. IBM. It's like IBM made sure that you would be calling an IBM technician to work on your portable personal computer. All right, and there we go. There's the second floppy drive. And some more plastic standoffs of some sort. So there we go. Also looks decent. I think the belt's in good shape. Let me mark this one is B. The B drive. Now, if I discover that one of these drives is bad, I may swap them around because actually I can see there's the terminating resistor. All right, so I got the floppy drives out. We can now see the logic board. So now I can get to the screw that's holding the system board in. Ideally, I would have pulled out the smaller flat-bladed screwdriver bit from the iFixit set. And of course, iFixit's not a sponsor. I paid for the set with my own money because they make a nice tool set. All right, I have the system board out. Yay! We can get a good look at the system board. I will remove these standoffs. So here's the system board. This is the 256K system board. Here's the tantalum capacitor that I removed during the first live stream. It was shorted. Here's the tantalum capacitor that popped tonight when I just went full send and plugged the thing in, because apparently it had decided to short in the meantime. But we are going to remove all of the tantalums and replace them. All right. But I am going to remove these standoffs because they're just going to get in the way of me recapping the board. So I'm not going to do... Oh, thank you! Thank you, Will, getting the tip jar started. Yeep! Yes. I will put that to some good use. Okay, so I know there are mods that one can do to these boards to add more RAM, but that I'm not doing any of those. Instead, I will be installing a TechSelect 1 megabyte memory upgrade board so that the system will be up to the full 640K of conventional memory, and the family that owns this computer can enjoy more classic DOS games. And with new tantalum capacitors, they will be able to... Oh, thank you, Dave! $20 super chat. Woot! For the Wheel of Regrets, yes. There we go. There's the spicy cap that decided to that it was done being a spicy cap, and yeah, it went pop. It was just a little pop, but it smelled too. So, yep, we will get all of these caps off the board. So let me see here. We have... Let me count the number of tantalums that we have on the board. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I think we have 15 on the board currently, 16 to replace. Oh, thank you, Jeremy. Thank you very much, Jeremy. Ah, good thing I asked you for that because I will need to attribute the spinning wheel video. Attribution required. Yes, I will put a text note in the video description of this stream to attribute it, and well, actually I'll just probably put something in the description always because I think that will need it. But anyways, yep, that's fine. All right, let's get these spicy caps off this board. I'm going to start with this orange one. I think this orange one is also a 10 microfarad, but it is I believe it is already a 25-volt one or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure I already looked and all the tantalum caps were the same value. Oh, yeah. No copying permitted of this board. The history shows how well that warning was obeyed. So yes, if anyone's wondering while I wait for the Claris to warm up, so we've got our 8088 processor here. Jeremy says, as if Compaq cared about that. Yeah. And we have an 8087 math coprocessor. And then I think here's our system ROMs, our some chips, some more chips, even more chips. Here's all the RAM. I have no idea what was supposed to go there, but it's empty. Yeah, that's a tour of the board. That's your nickel tour. Yeah, it's a nice ceramic 8087. That is a period correct part. Because my coworker, I believe, would have had that installed or whatever software she was running at the time. This computer got her through college. Or at least, I guess, yeah. Oh, oh, hey, Alexander. Welcome. Ooh, I think we're going to have to change tactics on this board. Oh, yep, we are going to have to change tactics. This is multi-layer. Oh, hi, John. Yeah, John says, okay, finally you are actually working on a 5155, not an Apple II. Yes. Alexander was saying, man, the sheer number of times I've heard people liken NPUs to math coprocessor in the last month alone. It's like the only analogy anybody seems to have. Yeah, I know. It has been ages, Doc. So many ages, I forgot that was your YouTube account. Oh, it will help if the soldering iron's warmed up first. Actually, I think I'm going to change tactics again while I wait for the soldering iron to warm up. I'm going to try some low melt solder to get these out. Means I do need to add some flux. This board has a huge ground plane on it. Alexander says, I've even forgotten that I'm Doc. I haven't streamed in over 8 months. Well, yep. Oh, you're still the Doc. Yep. All right, let's see here. Oh, there we go. That worked nicely. Some low melt solder and then wicked it out. And that is a... Oh. Uh, it's the same value cap, but in orange. All right, one spicy pillow removed. Or spicy cap removed. Now let's remove this one that decided to go pop on me. Yeah. Yes, I decided to go full send on this board instead of checking for shorts. And this tantalum capacitor I am removing decided that it was going to remind me who was the boss. Yeah, Jeremy says, orange is extra spicy. Yeah. It's the flaming hot Cheeto of the spicy caps. Oh. There we go. And actually, just because it went pop, we will look at the crater on the top of the chip in higher definition. Oh, there we go. Yes. Yeah, it's not the biggest crater in the world, but there we go. Yep, that matches the size spark I saw. John says, okay, thankfully getting the 12-volt rail next to the XT power connector, they always blow. Yeah, it went. It lulled me into a false sense of security because I should have checked the board because it had been a couple weeks since I last used it. But yeah, this is the one that was shorted when I first got it for repair. And I checked the board, found it was shorted, and I removed it. So it didn't have a chance to go pop. But yeah, I should have checked the board. But that's on me. So I'm sure later when my fan is not running, I will probably smell the smell of tantalum capacitor somewhere in the basement. Probably somewhere over. Oh, I bumped my camera. I just realized I had bumped my camera. Oh well. Oh, by the way, Doc, I bought a 3D printer for Amazon for Prime Day. I picked up the Ender 3 V3 SE or whatever it is. I'm sure if I butchered the name, Gutbomb will remind me what it's actually called. Yeah, it came highly recommended. Gutbomb's even going to help me dial in the settings. So yeah, it was $175 was the Prime Day price, which is a little cheaper than Micro Center has it for. So, but I'm not like they're the closest Micro Center is 2 hours away. So yes, please, for $5 cheaper than Micro Center, and I don't have to drive 2 hours to pick it up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Micro Center price is pretty crazy, but but yeah, to get So, anyways, yeah, I fell for it. I'm also thinking of getting a resin printer, but I'm gonna get one of those from Marketplace because I've realized that there's a lot of people that buy them and then they don't know what they're doing and they get rid of it. And quite honestly, I won't know what I'm doing at first either, so I'm just gonna buy one from Marketplace that looks like it's in good shape and um, play the wheel of regrets if necessary. I wouldn't mind being able to print things like key stems for keyboards, and I think that's something that you really want to print in resin. I mean, you could use an FDM printer, but I think you really want those in resin. Oh yeah. Um, I've got plenty of basement space for one. Oh yeah, Jeremy. I got windows. I got a door. I got a big basement. I'll find a safe place for it. In fact, I'd probably set it up on a table right by one of the windows so that I could have some natural ventilation. I know Epictronics just bought that board preheater for working on IBM boards, but granted, I might find that a little bit of heat's going to be necessary to get the new caps on, but I'm having pretty good luck with the low melt solder getting them off. Oh, I do. I've got one. I am basically just going around the board and getting these off in the order that I see them. So I'll go ahead and get the last one down here on the bottom side of the board, which is right there. Let me make sure I got the right one, actually. Yeah. Because there's another component right beside it that is a ceramic cap, which also has a 3-pin. Yeah, Gupon says, I've not had good luck with FDM printed key stems. Yeah, I think Joe resin prints his replacement key stems that he sells. I've got a couple keyboards that are in need of key stems. I keep waffling between try to fix the keyboard and use it for parts. Although in one case I probably will part the keyboard out because it's got a number of missing keycaps. And I'm fixing the problem a different way than fixing the keyboard. All right, there we go. Another tantalum out. Oh, that. Oh, I think there was a little bit more there. There we go. All right, and let's see here. So now we've got 1, 2, be that one right there. The only thing with the low mount solder is I'm trying not to get any in pins that I'm not trying to remove. Although I'm a little less concerned on a board like this than I would be like other boards. I don't think an IBM of this vintage is going to get hot enough for it to be a problem. But still, I'd rather not get low melt where I don't intend to get it. All right, and another one's out. The next one is oh, actually, let me go ahead and get the next two here, because they're in line with that one I just removed. So let me go ahead and get that and that one. So there we go. So it is nice that I'm getting the chance to work on this computer. Now, I guess for those of you that haven't seen this whole series, this is one of my coworkers' PCs, so I get to have the fun of repairing it, and I'm sure I'll get to get away with a little bit of reminiscing. But I do have to give it back. So now, hopefully, also, not all of these tantalum capacitors are on the 12-volt rail. The ones that are on the 12-volt rail are the ones that are most likely to pop. So you could probably get away with just replacing the ones on the 12-volt rail, but I'm not going to risk it. It's almost easier to just go ahead and replace all of them than to sort out what's on the 5-volt rail and what's on the 12-volt rail. Yeah, the one that popped was definitely on the 12-volt rail, and I think the one that was shorted that I initially found was also on the 12-volt rail. That I'm fairly sure of. Yeah, I think as I get into the inner parts of the board, that's where I'm running into John. Alex, Alexander's asking, is that copper stuff named John? Was it John Wick? I guess it is. It is now. Good one, Doc. Yeah, 16-volt rated cap on a 12-volt rail for, yeah, equals pop. Yep, that's why after 40 years, any of the times that the 12-volt rail exceeded 16 volts was slowly damaging those caps, and then they just go pop. So I am replacing them with 25-volt rated tantalums because that's what IBM should have used on the 12-volt rail, was a 25-volt tantalum. Even for the ones that are on the 5-volt rail. They're, the specs are close enough on the caps that it shouldn't be a problem. The net effect is that there should never be a problem with the 5-volt rail tantalums ever, because that's like a lot of headroom. And it should also mean that there's plenty of headroom for the 12-volt rail. Now, I think from some things I've seen, if I bought polymer tantalum caps, I think I could have gotten away with like 20 volts. But I don't. I just got 25s, and because then either type of tantalum, I don't have to look up what type of tantalum it is. I know there's enough headroom. Or at least from some research I did for identifying caps for another board. For that board, to get the correct values, I had to get some solid tantalums and some polymer tantalums, and I discovered that the D rating is the required D rating is different between the two types. Obviously, you can derate a little more, and it probably won't hurt. Now, granted, if I could get that one of those boards that I bothered to do that research for to work, well, that's a whole different ballgame. Thanks, Compact. It would be the caps for my Compact LTE 286. Somewhere on that board, I think there's like a there's I think the voltage that goes to the backlight is like like something like there's a 24-volt rail or something on the board that it doesn't come from the power adapter, but there's a boost circuit somewhere on the board. And I realized that part of the circuit had 24 volts on it somehow. And that's where I had to find tantalum caps that were properly rated. It would actually fit the space because it's a laptop, so it's not like you got all that extra room. I think I ended up finding some polymer tantalums that had enough headroom. I don't I don't know what the voltage of the circuit was, but it was something was. And I don't remember how I got clued into it either because it's not like I've got schematics for the board. I think there was something on the silk screen that clued me into that there was a higher voltage on part of the board. All right, now I don't think I got either of these. These are on a substantial ground plane. There we go. Luckily, the one nice thing about low melt solder is if you can get enough of it in there, get it nice and piping hot, you can sometimes get the components to fall out, which is precisely what happened. So both of those tantalums are now out because I managed to get them to fall out. Now I got to clean up the low melt that is left behind. And there's probably some I got to clean up on the other side of the board too. Have a tendency of low melt pulling through. But there we go, problem solved. I do need to fill that via back in because I think I got low melt in it. There we go. I will fill that back in. Excellent. I think I got those out without much trouble. All right, and now I think I've got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 more that are between expansion slots. All right. Oh, I was trying to keep all the tantalum capacitors, and one ran away. So let me pick it up off the floor. Move that power cord so I don't run over it. There we go. out. Alright, so there's 1, 2 here. Between this slot. I think once I get these out, I may take a probably gonna take a water break. Here. Ends of these leads, but at least bit loose. No, and probably no. Nope. No and no. All right. Get these to just fall out now. That one's out. Now I can probably get this other one out similarly. Why can't I just heat gun it? That is a good question. And that would be because there is a refrigerator now on this circuit, and I don't want to forget to plug the refrigerator back in. soldering iron only draws like, I don't know. It's actually I think less than an amp. Ferris probably draws less than an amp because it's only like they're both like 80 watts. So they're about an amp. But yeah, my heat gun is definitely draws enough power that with my everything else on the circuit, I could quite possibly trip the breaker. So a heat gun would work. In fact, actually preheating the board would actually make these go a lot smoother. And if it really came down to it, I would probably just if it really came down to it, I would go unplug the refrigerator, use the heat gun real quick, and plug it back in. But I don't want to forget to plug it back in. I have a one of the other things I ordered from Amazon was a smart outlet that was conveniently on Prime Day special, but it's one that will tell me the energy consumption of a device. And I was going to put my refrigerator on it. But the other important thing is I could also set up an automation. So I've got some of my equipment down here in the basement on smart outlets so that I don't leave it on accidentally overnight. So I'm going to do something similar for the refrigerator, but it will be the opposite. It's so that I can't accidentally leave it off all night. And that way, if during a stream I need to turn it off so I can use a heat gun, I will have my automation set to make sure it turns back on at midnight or something like that. Usually my soldering stuff, I have the automation set for 2 a.m. But I'll probably set 2 automations on the refrigerator. One at midnight, but another backup one in case I'm streaming a little later than normal for 2 a.m. Both as to make sure it turns back on. And then that way I'll always use the smart outlet to turn it off. Because then I can just do that from my phone. I don't actually have to go unplug it. But then I'm sure that it will turn back on. And the nice thing about those outlets is I'm pretty sure the ones I use do turn themselves back. They remember their state if there was a power outage. So, yeah, Alexander says, I have way more smart devices than any one person needs, and by far the most populated category in my home is outlets. Yes. So, I have an outlet. So, my soldering iron, my desoldering station, and I've got 2 outlets I use for testing. Those are all on smart outlets that are set to turn off. So I'm going to get one for my refrigerator to program it to turn it back on. I'm also I've got a smart outlet that is for my preamp because it's got a vacuum tube in it to make sure I don't leave it on constantly. So it'll be another automation that'll turn it off just to make sure it's not running all 24/7. Just because, yes, the vacuum tube is replaceable, but I don't want to replace it sooner than I have to. So yeah, I picked up a couple smart outlets so that I can automate a few more things, basically to make sure things don't stay off or on Oh yeah, I think that. Oh, that's right. I got and then I got one for my hot air station because I didn't have one for it, and that way I can make sure I don't leave it on all night as well. Because it's one that would be especially bad if I left it on. So yeah, my picked those up because they were on Prime Day special because they were I needed to fill those gaps. Yep, surprised at how robust the power in his office is using AC, hot air, and the iron at the same time. Yeah, someday I'll get AC in the basement, but I gotta insulate walls because otherwise it's just yeah, it's cool while I'm working, but nothing's retained. That's a longer term goal. I mean, even if I just did it piecemeal. I guess maybe I just gotta figure out how to get Home Depot or someone like that to sponsor my channel. This basement renovation is brought to you by insert name of sponsor here. That probably requires more sponsors or more subscribers. Okay, I think that all the tantalum caps. Let's see, those are all ceramic. I think I got a beer or two I need to clear out. Oh no, okay, it was just the record at. Okay. Yeah, I think I got all the tantalums out. Alright, cool. So, I am going to... Yes. Just going to go walk to my refrigerator and grab something. Oh, I'll put a new pair of gloves on so that I don't get wax all over whatever I grab. I'm going to take a popsicle break. Hmm. It's just a bit warm down here. Granted, it got up to like 99 today or something like that, which is quite warm for July in Virginia. Although it looks like we're down to 75 degrees now because we had a rainstorm come through. The little concrete pad right outside my door is, the basement door is wet. Oh yeah, it looks like we got some, yep, more, looks like it's just rain. I don't see any signs of thunderstorms, so. Make it a bit more rain tonight. In fact, actually, we got a 70% chance of storms tomorrow. Supposed to get up to 94 tomorrow, but then 84 Thursday and 85 Friday. So at least we got a little break in the temperatures coming for the weekend. Yeah, it was up to like 99 or possible. They were calling for 100. I didn't see the weather. I didn't see when I periodically checked the weather that it actually hit 100. Although I am kind of curious, I'm going to check the local news, see if anyone mentioned what the temperature high was today. Oh, all right. Okay, none of the news is reporting what the high hit today yet. All right, I guess I'll just probably have to check Weather Underground tomorrow when they update their almanac. Jeremy says, truth. Summer is unforgivingly hot. Yes. That's why I'm enjoying a popsicle. Then we'll start replacing these tantalum caps. Don't know that I'll get done tonight, but we'll get as far as I can and then probably pick back up on it whenever I get the parts from Tech Select. hadn't placed the order yet because one of the items I needed to order is back ordered. So I wanted to take a chance to see if they, if I place the order, will they hold it until everything's in stock? Hmm. All right. Yes, if anyone was wondering, that was an outshine bar, so no sugar added. I went to the grocery store on, I guess it was Monday, and realized they were on sale, so I picked some up. There we go. That was nice and cold and wet and refreshing, and will hopefully get me through this recap. All right, so I believe. Let me count the number of tantalum caps I have here. That way I can make sure I replace them all. So you got 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. All right, I have 23. And 9 of them were on the expansion card, so that should mean, I believe that should mean I have 15 tantalums on this board that need to be replaced. 14 that I removed tonight, and then the one that I removed previously, so it should be 15. And that number sounds right. So what I'm going to do is, because these caps are not exactly the right lead spacing, I'm going to go ahead and bend them all. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Okay. Now, I always order a few extras, so those I'll set to the side in case I like drop one or something. Ideally, I would have just bought the straight leg version, but I don't I don't remember why I did. Anyways, I'm just going to manually remove the bend in the leg. Go. Luckily, my flat needle nose pliers. There's no serration on these needle nose, so kind of makes them ideal for just bending these leads back. Now, the original IBM caps are three-legged, center positive. But the good thing is, as long as I put the positive lead of these caps in the center pin. Why am I doing this pre-processing? Because I bought the wrong style caps. This way I can just jam all the caps in the board and go. I'm also doing it this way so that I have the number of caps setting here that I need, so that when I use them all, I know that I've replaced all the caps. There are a few places on the board that look like they should get a cap, but they don't. So this is my way of knowing that I've replaced them all. Might also be my way of, I do this now and then I don't have to like keep switching tools in my hand. Ideally, I would have just bought the ones that had the proper lead spacing, but I bought the wrong ones. I don't know what led me to buy these. But anyways, so now I've got these 15 new caps. They're 10 microfarad, but they're 25 volt rated, so shouldn't be any trouble in the future. There is a polarity stripe on the positive pin. The positive pin is the center pin on the board. As long as I put the positive pin in the center pin, it doesn't matter which of the two holes the negative pin goes in, because I believe, like the expansion boards, it's internally, there's like an internal jumper between the two negative pins. So it's not like something's not going to get the benefit of the capacitor with only a 2-pin tantalum. Besides, I'm not the only YouTuber that is doing it this way. I know Epitronics uses 2-pin tantalums and never had a problem with it. So I'm not worried either. And the way I decided to put these on is I decided that I would put them in such that the marking on the cap was the most visible to me when I inspect the board. When I just do a double check that I've got all the caps in the right direction before I power it up. Capon put smiley faces on his caps. I need to get one of those paint markers, because my markers don't really make good smiley faces on the caps. Hold, please. I'm doubting that I got that cap in right. I'm using my... Oh, yeah. Okay, I did. Okay. weird. Oh, there we go. Yes, I believe Epitronics put smiley faces on his caps too. And here. Oh, okay. And there we go. All right. Had trouble getting one of them in. Okay. Here. Here. One nice thing about these caps and where I bent the leads to the proper spacing is they like staying in the board better, which is why I'm not opposed to putting all the caps in and then soldering them in one go. Just having trouble pushing some of these through on the want to go in the one way. Kind of a little component lead here. That one. And here. And oh, hey, Jamie, I got the alligator clips. Thank you. We will. Yep, you missed the tantalum that decided to go pop on me because I didn't check the board for shorts before I powered it up. So oh, there's please get all the solder out of some of these vias. There we go. Maybe I can get this one to cooperate too. Okay, let's see here. Put this one in the way I didn't want to put it in. Put it in the way I want to. Now I bet it'll go in. The way I was trying to put these in the board, and there we go. The way I was trying to put these in the board is so that you can. Yes, Thomas says, looks like an IBM PC XT. I believe it effectively is because I think IBM used the same board in the Portable Personal Computer. I mean, they had to have because that's what was in this one. I think the real difference is that there's an internal header on the CGA card, which may. I got two leg. my coworker didn't want to go for authentic restoration. The cost difference was significant. But yeah, I'm making extra special care certain that I'm putting the positive leg into the center pin. Now, for these ones that are between the slots, where I will not be able to check the capacitor no matter how carefully I try, I am just going to populate them like that. And three more, and then I'll start soldering. I have a feeling, given what time it is, that I will probably get one leg soldered on all these so that they don't fall out. And then that may be where I stop for the evening. In fact, actually, I may have to skip the three. There are three more between slots if I can't get them in easily. Because I may need to. All right. Yep, those last three, I want to solder these in so that I can set the board down. Alexander's asking why the two-legged caps are sufficient. Yeah, sure. So IBM. Let me pull this board out. This is one that I've recapped. The one I recapped first. Here we go. I think it's easy to see it right here. So IBM did this number on the cap pads. So on the negative pins, there's actually a little internal jumper. So even though I only have two pins, this third pin is still connected to the negative side of the tantalum, and they're via. So there's a via there that's connecting it to the additional trace lines. So, oh, and then Thomas is saying the three legs were easier to manufacture. But actually, I think according to -0 degrees, IBM actually did ship some IBM boards with two-legged tantalums. Some of the early boards. Anyways, let's start to get these soldered in so that I can then set the board down so that I can get the last three in and not have to worry about these falling out. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, Thomas to say, yep, with the three-legged ones, you can't put them in backwards because the outer pins are always the same polarity. But they designed these boards so that they could also use two-legged capacitors if they needed to, which apparently some of the early boards did use two-leg tantalums. According to -0 degrees, which generally is a fairly reliable source of information on these machines. And it makes sense that they would make it the board so that you could use a two-legged tantalum, just in case they had supply issues. If they had supply issues for their three-legged tantalums, then at least it gives them the option to use the two-leg parts. Oh, Jeremy's still watching here. Thank you for sticking around. Just making sure I tacked all the tantalum capacitors in that I installed because I got three more I want to install. And I was having trouble getting them in. I figured I would tack what I had in down. So now if I set the board down, I might squish the legs of what's already in, but at least they're not going to like pop out of the board. All right. Oh, you know what else might help? See if I've got like a extra. Oh, oh, that might be inconvenient if I misplace that. I'm looking for like a socket or something that's got the right pin spacing. The socket I removed from a board, but it's got the right pin spacing. Okay. Do you have an 8087? Yes, this board, yes, there's an 8087 in here. I was not the one that installed it. I presume my coworker bought it while they were in college. It's nice it can run Lotus faster. I think this computer might have run some of the very. Would there have been CAD software for an 8088? Something. I mean, it would have been engineering school, so. Or I believe engineering school, so I mean, probably had something running on here that needed an 8087, or at least could make use of it. Okay, Thomas says AutoCAD did use an 8087. I mean, I have the box of discs that she gave me, which I was going to go through them at some point and like inspect them. And she said if there was like any, if there was any software in the box that wasn't archived, that I could do so, as long as it's not like personal. There's no personal data on it. Plus, when I set up the XT IDE for this computer, if there's any interesting software that's in the box, I'll. Oh, I think I miscounted the capacitors because I clearly see. Oh, I bet I dropped one on the floor. All right. Yeah, I was like, clearly see that there's one more spot that needs a capacitor. All right. Yeah, maybe when I get a chance to look at the software that's in the box, it may become entirely evident what was running on here that needed an 8087. Because I doubt that upgrade would have been done just because that 8087 would have been quite a pricey upgrade back in the 80s. I suspect I'll probably find something in the box that's going to definitely say, "Yep, this is why there's an 8087 in the computer. It was for this software package." There we go. There's that one. Two more. Two more to go. And then Alexander says it's hard to imagine AutoCAD running well on anything. I love 3ds Max, use it all the time, but even with my Threadripper Pro with 128 gigs of RAM, it drags. Yeah, CAD is always a demanding software application. CAD and 3D. And anything that says Adobe on it. There we go. All right, so there we go. I think that is the last three capacitors. Oh, pull that video back up. All right, so let's see here. Let me make sure I don't see any. All right, I believe I've got all of the tantalum capacitors tacked in. And that well, actually, maybe I can at least solder them. All right, maybe I won't call it quits quite yet. Okay, let me make sure all these tantalum capacitors look nice on the board. They're not like sticking up too far. Basically, just trying to make sure that. Oh, if someone were to look at the board, I mean, someone that knew these machines would probably know. Oh, there's two-legged tantalums, and this board would have probably had three-legged ones. But otherwise, I'm just trying to make sure that it looks good. Not not trying to fool anyone. I mean, but I just kind of want it to look, so if someone were to look at the board at a cursory glance, if they were looking at the board, they'd see it as a nice recap. I mean, obviously, they're two-legged tantalums, so not trying to do anything. Oh, are the three-legged caps unavailable these days? No, they are available. They are very much available. Let me log into my Mauser account here real quick, and I will give you the pricing for both capacitors. And you'll see why we went with the two-legged ones. All right. So, let's see. Projects, IBM XT restoration. So, the three-legged tantalum capacitors are $3.29, quantity 10 or more. So to order the exact number I needed would have been $82.25. Now, for the two-legged tantalum capacitors, I am looking for the order they were on. Here they are. The two-legged tantalum capacitors. Oh, also, those three-legged ones would have been 16-volt rated, just like the originals. So that would have been exact restoration. The two-legged tantalum capacitors are only 39.4 cents a piece, quantity 10 or more. So I ordered 30 of them because they were much more cost effective. So the total cost for the capacitors was $11.82. So that's just a comparison of from the vendor I ordered from. The three-legged ones would have been 7 to 8 times as much. And now you see why we are just using the two-legged ones. All right, let's see here. Oh, Thomas says, last time I ordered 100 three-legged ones for the discount, then they raised the price. Oh yeah, I didn't. I didn't think to look at what there was another quantity breakdown at 100. So those tantalum capacitors at 100 would have been 32.6 cents a piece. So that'd be 32.60. Which, if I'm doing more of these boards, then I'll break down and buy 100 of them. I think the three-legged ones at a quantity 100. Oh, quantity 100, they'd have been $2.69 a piece. So yeah, if I did enough of these boards and was doing them as restorations, where I could justify ordering 100 of them, then that would basically knock a third of the cost off, or well, somewhere between a quarter and a third of the cost. But I didn't know that I would need to do another one of these boards, so I only bought what I needed to do this board. And then, of course, I found myself almost buying a XT board on eBay, but I didn't. I have not yet. One thing that stopped me is I was like, well, I mean, I could buy an XT board, but I don't have an XT case to put it in, so. Because for that, I'd really want to put it in the IBM case. Like, no, that'd be a silly purchase. I'm just going to try to. Now, I'm not going to have time to test this tonight because I'm feeling the effects of midnight arriving. At least maybe I'll get these all soldered in so that I can. Next time we look at this board, I can try to test it. I mean, I guess if I can find it. No, I'm not going to try to test it tonight. I'm definitely feeling tired. So that's probably the worst time to test someone else's board. Do I have any shorts on the board? I did a little while ago, but the short corrected itself. With a little cute little spark and a not so cute puff of smoke. I mean, I can check the board for shorts after I get all the tantalum capacitors in. The spark Thomas says the sparklers is the best way for them to go. Yep. It was a little mini sparkler. Only I'd done it like the week prior or thereabouts. Could have even played Stars and Stripes forever. Da, 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 pop. Dun, 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 dun. Will I test this on stream? Yes, I will test it on stream, but it will not be tonight's stream. I am getting tired, and I have to work tomorrow. But I will at least, now that I have finished soldering the tantalum caps in, so at least I will confirm actually. Oh yeah, I will test it sometime in the future on a stream. But I am going to test for shorts now. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right, that's common. Those are common. All right, and good, good, good. We have no shorts on the board. So this board has brand new tantalum capacitors. They are rated 25 volts, so shouldn't have any problems in the future. And there's no shorts on the board. So when I get back to this board, I will feel comfortable giving it a test. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the CGA card in an anti-static bag. Luckily, I've got some anti-static bags here. I'm going to put the floppy controller in an anti-static bag. I'm going to put the parallel card in an anti-static bag. I will put this. I'll put this motherboard in an anti-static bag as soon as I find one big enough. I don't have one in my immediate zone of grabbing that's big enough for the board, or I will set it down in the case. But I will go ahead and as I'm going to put this mark on the top side, only because when I wash the flux off, it's liable to be wiped off the bottom side, although I may have to redraw it. But anyways, recap. 7, 16, 20, 24, and my initials. All right. It's subtle, but it's there. So if someone were to look at this board, they'll see that I put a little mark on it. I've kind of been tempted to print some like repaired by stickers. So who knows? Maybe if I can get those made soon enough, then this computer might be the first one that gets a little sticker on the inside. I was thinking something like maybe a 2-inch round sticker. It's just kind of a repaired by, and it has a place where I can like put the date and initial it. Because yeah, exactly. I was thinking of like this repaired on Computerized start, and then a place in the bottom where I can like put the date and my initials. So I may have to draw something up, get a small run of stickers, and then maybe I could just like put it somewhere on the like power supply, or oh yeah, there's plenty of space on the power supply on this computer. Just somewhere, maybe not necessarily like right smack dab on top, but like somewhere where you can see it if you want to see that it's been worked on, but also a design that's tasteful. But would also let folks know if they got the system of, hey, it was worked on this show, and then they could even maybe go back and find the live stream. That would be awesome. Thomas Armstrong says, get Mac 84 to print them on an image writer. No, I'll get some actual durable stickers made. Probably give me an excuse to buy some matte finish stickers so that I am sure that the marker will actually stand a chance of being able to write on them. All right, so I'm putting my iFixit kit lid back on, so hopefully I will not lose any bits. So far, I have not lost any bits in that set, and I hope to continue that trend, because that set was certainly expensive enough. Anyways, yes, I have now, I have recapped this board, and we'll test it on a future stream. And we had fun, and even had some a little spark and some smoke. And unfortunately, my audio filters ate the popping noise because it was not very loud at all. So, Actually, the funny thing is I installed these new wallpapers today from Microsoft. They had like a retro-inspired wallpaper theme. So there you go. Have a totally radical day. Unfortunately, that would probably cause a syntax error from DOS. It cannot find have. But anyways. Oh, hey, Sadback. Welcome. Just in time for... Oh, out with family most of this one. Well, that's always important. So you can catch the replay. Just for fun, could we end with that video clip? All right. We can, if you'll bear with me one moment. Copy. Paste a reference. All right. So anyways, thanks again to Jeremy for making this animation for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our favorite segment, Wheel of Regrets. Here's your host, Justin D. Morgan.
Hey, who comes up with these title videos?
Which I will have to incorporate for the actual Wheel of Regret segment. So, anyways, I'd like to thank everyone for joining me tonight. Don't forget to smash that Thomas Armstrong says, eBay hot dogs. Yeah. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe and turn on notifications, because we've got IBM Portable Personal Computer fun left to do. VIC 20 on Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Hopefully something comes in for that, but if it doesn't, we can still work on it. And many more fun live streams in the future. So yeah, ring that notification bell up. Yeah, good night, Alexander. Glad you were able to join tonight. Yeah, ring that notification bell, because if you don't, then you definitely won't get a notification. Even if you turn it on, you may not get a notification because YouTube doesn't feel like it. YouTube won't. Anyways, and with all that, thanks for being awesome. Thanks for joining me tonight. Let me make sure I've got my finger on the correct button. So take care and God bless. Computerized Start is brought to you by my awesome patrons on Patreon and by your tips and memberships on Ko-fi. These and other channel supporters make my live streams possible. You too can become a channel supporter with tiers starting at just $1. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you've liked what you've seen, subscribe and turn on notifications so that you don't miss the next video or live stream. And as always, thank you for all your support. I hope to see you next time. And until then, take care.